Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Thursday, June 17th, 2021. Happy birthday, Mom. I know you tune in from every once in a while, and just wanted to say happy birthday, and I hope you're having an amazing day. I love you lots. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. We're streaming a little earlier today, and we're streaming from a different location. I am house sitting with my partner, dog sitting, for a couple of days. And today I'm actually starting a brand new dive into Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Now, if you follow me on YouTube or here, or you've seen the channel before, then you'll know that I play a ton of randomizers. I love retro games, and I also love shuffling them up, messing around with them in terms of shuffling around levels and stuff like that. And every single day I stream from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and the 3 games I randomize the most are Super Mario World, Link to the Past, and Super Mario Bros. 3. Super Mario Bros. 3 is my favorite game of all time, I'd have to say. Top NES game, top game in general, like top Mario game. I just have a lot of really good memories with it, and I spent hours and hours and hours playing it. My first NES was gifted to me by my uncle, who was collecting games at the time, not like super seriously, but he had about 40 games on the NES. And I was lucky when the N64 came out, I was able to grow up with the NES, around that same time, and I was able to be exposed to retro games and retro soundtracks that were hugely inspiring to me as a musician, as a sound engineer. We're doing Super Mario Bros. 3, but now we're able to use the most updated version of the Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, and if you want to try this out yourself, I highly, highly recommend checking out the big list of game randomizers online. Hopefully the volume is okay. I can probably boost it a little bit. Let me know if this is a decent balance. Now, if you're watching on YouTube as well, thank you so much. I stream every day on Twitch, but if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, my YouTube channel has every single one of my streams there in full, and there's full playlists, and this will be part of our ongoing Super Mario Bros. 3 ongoing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Sorry about that, I'm just gonna take a sip of water. Okay, much better. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways to watch my content, and if you want to support the content, just hang out live, follow those channels. It'll let you know when I'm streaming next and what I'm streaming next. And if you want some really cool emotes and you want to watch ad-free, then you can, of course, subscribe via Twitch or Amazon Prime. Alright. Oops. How about something like that? That might be a little bit of a better balance. Thank you so much for letting me know, dreamers. And thanks for always being on that, for communicating what your experience is via the chat or via a clip. It really, really means a lot. It helps me to fix these problems quicker. But welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Also, I want to say thank you so much to Let's Go Scarecrow for the follow. I really appreciate it. It was really fun watching your God of War 2 stream yesterday. Very fun. Okay, perfect. So let's dive into this. I want to thank Rathe V. Marie for making this happen here, because I do have a Mac, and I was using the in-browser version of the Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, but now we're using the most updated version, which is an executable. You just need a Windows to run it, but we have a bunch of seeds to try, and it works pretty much similarly to the Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer that you might be used to seeing on the channel that we use. The only thing that's going to happen is there are going to be things like on the Overworld, the actual tiles are going to move around, so the overworld is actually going to be shuffled around, so overworld pipes will actually take you to random places. World 7 is going to be a little bit of a headache. The world order is going to be shuffled, which is something we don't normally do, and the fortresses. There's not a lot of soft locks known for or known to happen in this randomizer, and this is the randomizer version of the randomizer that we're using now is the one that most of the speedrunners or the people who race Super Mario Bros. 3 or people who enter Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer tournaments use. If you're into the idea of seeing people race this stuff, I highly recommend checking out Speed Gaming. It's a really, really cool Twitch page and also YouTube channel where they host and facilitate tournaments of all sorts of randomizers of retro games, from Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 to Mario Bros. 3 and Link to the Past. And if you're interested in that kind of stuff, go ahead and give me a follow, because it will help the channel to grow, and you will see more of the co-op stuff like we did yesterday with Rathe V. Marie coming up in the future. So, Retro Interocitor, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. Now it'll just be a second, and we will listen to some Pokemon Snap music, as always. And I will be back with Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Hello everyone. You should be able to hear me and hear the game. And here we go, and see the game as well. Is this working on this end? Cool. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm actually just at my partner's parents' house, and we're doing some dog sitting and house sitting and stuff. So I'm going to be streaming from here today and tomorrow. But first time I moved the stream setup, so let's switch this music over. So we've got the game audio. And let's do this. Ooh, okay, 1 second. Just before we do this, I have to plug my controller in. Okay, I'm back, and here we go. This is the first seed we're going to try out, and like I said, it's very, very different in terms of how it handles the randomization, and honestly, it's going to be a new experience every time. I feel like the randomizer, the in-browser randomizer that we were using, I'm just going to adjust the audio here so it's not too loud. That should be good. Well, let me also adjust the video before I dive in. It's just a lot more randomized than how you normally see it on the channel. Is all I'm trying to get at. Nothing fancy. Whew. Perfect. That should be good. Get rid of the moon. Sounds good. Cool. Straight to World 6, exactly. And you'll notice there's question marks on all of the level tiles, and in the original game there might be like a toad house here, or a spade game here, but everything is shuffled around in this, including the Overworld pipes, so I'm really excited to dive into this. We'll attempt this. There's also extra levels. We're playing as CMYK Mario, I love that. The CGA graphics from old DOS games. That's what that blue always reminds me of. But yeah, as you can see, this is very different. And there are levels that are added in here that are like unused levels. Think like the e-reader levels from Mario Advance. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, this is cool. Ah, and when we become Super Mario, we become gray. That's cool. Perhaps the palette changes every single level? Who knows? I'm super into that. Speaking of, you know, the whole rainbow concept with Super Mario Bros. 3, there's an incredible vanilla hack. Actually, 2 incredible vanilla hacks that are meant to be played after you play the original Super Mario Bros. 3 that we played on stream. We're Waluigi now. It was called Rainbow Realms and Rainbow Realms 2. I highly recommend checking them out. They are not that different from the original game, but they have really beautiful themed worlds. Okay, we could totally get a warp whistle. Should we warp whistle it? Should we do it? Okay, let's do it. Yo, Burgundy Mario gets the warp whistle. One toot on this whistle will send you to a faraway land. It's the Legend of Zelda, and I'm here to say... Cabarino, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining, I hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. Okay, so I think the warp whistle is randomized. Let's do it. I might just start this over. We'll just see where this takes us. I don't want to like skip to the end. Okay, so this is actually World 4. This is the 4th world. Okay, let's start over. I don't want to actually get the warp whistle. I usually, when I play Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, I try not to use the warp whistle. In fact, the settings I used to use before this were remove the warp whistle from the game entirely. It just gives you different items. But in case you didn't know how to get a warp whistle in that level, there you go. I learned so much more about this game every single time I play it too. And honestly, this game was like the pinnacle for me in terms of like the Super Nintendo. In terms of the Nintendo, I spent so much time playing this. Ooh, Black Mario, I like that. Black Metal Mario. Yeah, so every single screen it seems to change our color, which I'm actually really into. That's what reminded me of Rainbow Realms, because each of the worlds has a different themed color. And the color palettes in that vanilla hack are fantastic. Ooh. Oh, oh. Ooh. So all the item blocks are also randomized too. Oh. God damn. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy way to play this game. I'm very, very stoked at the chaos that's gonna ensue. Luigi's here to save the day. It's like, oh, there's a level coming up where you just gotta fall. You just gotta survive a really, really big fall into the water. And Mario's like, Luigi, you can go ahead. This one's yours, bro. He sends him for the shitty jobs. There's a mansion filled with ghosts, and you need to clean the entire mansion and also capture all the ghosts in your vacuum. Oh, this one's okay. Bro, you can do this one. I'm good. Do they still preserve the power-ups? Yes. Definitely. Yes. So, there are random power-ups in this, in terms of, like, where you would normally get, like, a mushroom, or fire flower, a star, or a 1-up, or even a leaf. All that stuff's gonna get shuffled around. Also, all the bonus game items, so all the Toad House items are shuffled. So who knows what we're gonna come across. Now, I don't know, like, I'm not really one for speedrunning or world records or anything, but I know a lot of people I follow a lot of people on Twitch that are Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrunners. And sometimes I'll watch races, not just of the randomized versions, but of the vanilla game as well. And it's pretty exciting. There's still like new tech that people are coming up with to this day, which is pretty crazy. Got it. Do I watch 2-up? 2-up Shroom, 3-up Moon. Do you watch Ryukar on YouTube? No, I don't. I do not. What do they stream mostly? Oop, or what's their content about? This is crazy. Woo. There we go. Yeah, so every single time you get a power up too, it changes your color. That's really funny. It seems like the enemy pools kind of work similarly to the other randomizer, where like there's certain groups of enemies that get shuffled around. So like when you see the fire chomps, you'll often see the You'll often see the like fire snakes as well. Like the bouncing, like those things just beneath us. Yes. Ryukar is mostly Super Mario Maker 1 and 2. It's a pretty big Mario YouTuber. Nice. Nope, haven't heard of them before. I do play Mario Maker 2. I do have my own levels on Mario Maker 2. If anyone's interested in trying them out, I have my own Super World. It's like 40 courses. They're all themed. They're like 50 coin hunts. Like you have to kind of find, you have to find all 10 50 coins. Woo. And I am working on getting some, just a different setup so that I can start streaming Switch, because we're going to be doing Stardew Valley. We're going to be starting a farm on Stardew Valley on Sundays, which I'm really stoked for de-stressing streams. So in the morning it'll be just like hang out, relax, de-stress for the week, and we'll play some Stardew Valley, we'll play some puzzle games, we'll play some just like chill games that I normally would play when I de-stress. So I'm stoked for that. And then we'll show off some Super Mario Maker 2. I'm always down to do like endless normal mode, but some of the levels that people put together on Super Mario Maker 2 are pretty ridiculous. I'm also not really into getting into like Mario Maker 2 streaming myself necessarily. There's a lot of people doing that. Woo. I didn't expect there to be a boom, bro. Holy shit. We also got a few more things. Like I do want to play some Sunshine. Actually, I'm a big fan of 3D All-Stars. I wasn't at first. Like I'm just a fan of like being able to play Galaxy specifically, and I haven't even dove into Sunshine. But playing Galaxy on the Switch, it controls really well. I really enjoyed it. I hadn't played it since I had played it for the first time on the Wii. So yeah, it was kind of cool. And this is what I was talking about. These pipes are going to be completely randomized. Yeah, well, not randomized in this case because there's only the 2 pipes. As soon as we go into World 7, we're going to have some interesting times. Ooh. Yeah, so some of these levels, like I said, are like e-reader levels. They were unused. This is a auto-scroller, or a underwater auto-scroller, or a Watto-scroller, as I like to call them, that was never used in the original game. I think it's awesome. I think it would have been a great addition to the ice worlds. So yeah, there'll be a few levels here we're gonna have to get used to, as could have been canon, but aren't necessarily canon. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, it's the run and jump on the ice. Hate ice physics. It's never fun. Luigi, you're back. You're back, Luigi. It's a super dangerous part. We're gonna need to send you in. Whew. Sorry, Luigi. Ooh, nope. Double boomerang? No, thank you. All right. Well, always gots is a star. Always gots. Just missed it. My trick for that is just pressing A when the thing that you want is perfectly lined up. There's just a really tiny window, but when the tile that you want is perfectly lined up in the middle, it's usually pretty consistently you can get it, but it's also really easy to screw up because it's such a tiny frame window. Oh no! So thankfully we didn't have the Angry Sun spawn earlier. It was actually just a turtle. I like turtles. Oh, god damn it. Huh? Turtles. More turtles. More turtle evolved into Blastoise. There we go. Now the Angry Sun can show up in any level too, so not just the ones that it does show up in. So that there's gonna be some, or there's already been some craziness, but there's gonna be even more craziness. Oh, yes, might as well. Great, I was gonna say might as well take them out, but nope. Oh, that sucks. Whew. Damn it. Ah. Yes. Whew. Ooh, that was lucky. That was also lucky. Ooh. I was gonna say, holy shit. Thank you for the 1-up. Wait till this guy jumps on down here, then you hit the block and he's dead. Then you hit the block and he's dead. Now we're Waluigi. I think it's really interesting that the color changes in every single stage. I'm down with it. This is normally an auto-scroller, but it is no longer one. Cool. I think we removed all the auto-scrollers, which I'm a huge fan of. It just changes the experience, and you realize just how small and short auto-scroller levels are. Oh no, that was our chance. That was our mom's spaghetti. Our one shot. Suicidal Micro Goomba. Also, that sounds like a band. We're Suicidal Micro Goomba. Mario's black metal band. Boom. Ooh, I like that the Hammer Brother fights are super randomized. Like we had the Boomerang Bro before. This is crazy. Yes! Oh no, that's crazy. No! The freaking ground pound. The game was like, here, we'll cut you some slack. Nope. Oh god. God damn it. God damn it. Nope. From the top. Nice. I added a Ryu card to my list of folks to check out, by the way, Dreamers. Thanks for sharing. Alright. I can accept that. I can accept what just happened. That was a very different Hammer Brother fight. Bowser's Bob-ombs in the Mushroom Kingdom was their better album. By Suicidal Micro Goomba. Buy our new album, Bowser's Bob-ombs. the Mushroom Kingdom. $18.99. I hate this stage. I hate this stage. I hate this stage. I hate this stage. Because the timing has to be perfect. If the timing isn't perfect, then you have to do it again. Oh shit, we lost it. We got it. Oh. Whew. Thank you. Now, because I'm using a different internet connection, let me know if there's any issues with frame drop or anything. But it's seeming to work pretty nice, which I'm stoked for. I like this color Mario here, the blue. Lots of deer outside. That's cool. So yeah, if I press A when... No, I was too late. I was too late. Alright. Thank you. Can't get that. Normally, the bounce block that had the flower in there, normally it has a star. Ooh. God damn it. We just gotta stay. Whew. Just go. Whew. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, so the enemy randomization seems to work a lot better here. There's a lot less glitches going on. This is great. This is a really cool way to experience this. You don't need the music box. Ooh, okay. Can we? Can we do it? Yes! Goodbye, son. That's insane. Yes! Micro Goomba! Suicidal Micro Goomba! There we go. Whew. I'm glad we were able to get rid of the sun there at the beginning. Yeah, like normally there's a toad house here, but instead it's a level, so it's kind of cool. Oh, damn it. Ah. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy level. You just gotta just run for it, you know? Oh, fuck's sake. Those squids. It's the goddamn squibs. Yes. Oh no. Nope. Yeah, you can kind of manipulate the enemy in the direction that you want it to go in. At least the squid. Oh god. Ooh! Go, 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 go! Ooh, lucky, lucky with that fish. Oh. That's nuts. Yeah, we happen to be getting a lot of Ice World levels from World 6. But that's not always the case, it's just a coincidence here with the randomization. Oh shit. Come on! No. It is not designed for you to make that jump without waiting. There we go. I've said it before, this is my favorite Mario game. If you have a favorite Mario game, what is it? And yeah, let me know in the chat. Also, if you have a favorite NES game, this happens to be both for me. But if you have a favorite game on the NES or Famicom, always down to hear it. Just a sec here. Ah, okay. Is this gonna just take us to the middle? That'd be funny. Yeah. One, two, three. Oh, so close. 4, 5, 6. Nice. Alright, and you'll notice the sweet, sweet relief of not having to wait for the airships. We removed auto-scrollers in the settings, so I'm really, really excited to just run through these levels. Come on. Oh, come on, we're so close! There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Just a little bit of raccoon cheese, you know? Ew, that's gross, actually. Can't believe I said raccoon cheese. That's disgusting. Alright, we've got randomized health on the bosses as well. And not for me, though. I know what my health is. It's not randomized. So be more freaking careful. Come on. Shit. Here we go. Is that 5 or 6 hits? Holy shit. Whew. Obviously, the room that you fight the Koopaling in is also shuffled around as well. So that wasn't the original arena that you normally fight that Koopaling in. We'll always have Giant Land. All the text and stuff like that in between in cutscenes is all randomized like this. Greetings, your ad goes here. Princess Toadstool. Peach. Aha, we'll always have Giant Land indeed, because we're heading straight to Giant Land with a fortress right away. That's really cool. Now, the hot foot is kind of like Boo. You can sort of manipulate it. If you look away from it, it's going to walk towards you. If you look towards it, it may decide to turn around. But nope, that's not how that worked there. Thanks, game. Thanks for making me look like I know nothing about anything. Nothing about nothing. I know nothing about nothing, apparently. Let's go! To do all this bullshit again, it's not cool. Just wait for these things to get a long way over. Come on. Yep, I know. I know. Ooh, the enemies don't look too random right now. This is what you normally deal with in the level. Okay. It'd be cool if the boom boom health was randomized, but it's always 3 hits for these guys. Speaking of randomizers, like new randomizers, I recently found a Joe and Mac randomizer, a Double Dragon 2 randomizer, a DuckTales NES randomizer, and a Little Mermaid on the NES randomizer. So you will be seeing me do a few seeds of those. They're probably going to be a lot jankier than some of these well-maintained ones. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, so that totally changes our path. Ooh. No. I knew it. As soon as I pressed it, I knew I pressed it too late. But if you get three flowers, it is a 3-up moment. It's actually where our 3-up emote comes from. I'm glad this is not auto-scroller. Ooh, okay. No! Sorry, I screwed up with the save state here. There we go. No, come on. No to Lakitu every time. Oh no. Is he just gonna stay up there? That sucks. That was the worst. I'm sorry if you're hearing lawn mowing and stuff like that. Hopefully it's not overtaking the audio too much. In fact, I might just turn off my commentary right real quick, just for a moment. Dang, it was a fish gate. A fish gate. Gating that pipe. That's so funny. Okay, that part is just insane. Holy crap. That was crazy. Just dealing with the giant fish there is nuts. Come on. Right into the mouth. Right into the mouth of Big Bertha. No, 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 no. Exactly. Bass Boss acting like a boss. Great stream, 3 at Moon. You guys have a good one. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. Retro. Really appreciate it. Sorry again if you hear lawnmower action. Hopefully it's not overtaking any audio. Come on. That's nonsense. Jesus. There we go. So in order to open that, I think we can use this. No, it won't let us. In the other randomizer, you have the ability to turn on an option which lets hammers break locks as well as rocks, but not here. So in order to unlock those levels, we're going to have to actually beat the castle, which is cool. That was all luck. Nice. If we can get lucky and load up on power-ups like that, I'm super down. Does this take us where I think it does? Yep. Oops. Ah. Tough, 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 tough. Just one sec, there's more lawnmower action, so I'm just gonna mute it for a second and then we'll just have game audio for a moment. Welcome to the stream, Michelle, and welcome to the stream, Revan. I just have my mic muted for a short period of time because I'm in a different location and the neighbor is mowing the lawn, so I'm just gonna mute it again. But yeah, thanks for joining. We're playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, and we're using a different version of it, the most updated version. It's a lot more chaotic than it normally is. Oh, it actually sounds like the lawnmower has stopped. That's very cool. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. Awesome Thursday. Let's do a quick shout out here. Shout out to Revan. Go follow them on Twitch. We need to clear this out, and normally there's a few things, if you're just joining, a few things that are different with this randomizer. The world order is shuffled. We're not doing palette swaps or anything except for a Mario, which, you know, I do kind of enjoy the different colored enemies when I play the other randomizer, but there's so many more really cool options, and I feel like the enemy logic just makes more sense. Oh my god. Yeah, the enemy logic just makes more sense in this. Yeah, no. Can't do nothing there. Oh. And thanks again to Let's Go Scarecrow and Enforcer for the follows. We are 7 followers away from 400 followers, which is crazy. So once we hit that, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance. And we, when we hit 300 followers last month, I played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. And it was super fun. So I'm excited to continue the series. And I know we'll get there very soon. Yes. Oh, come on. Yes. Wait for it. You just gotta play on the ledges here. That's the only way to do it. see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized using the newer, more updated version of the randomizer, which we haven't been able to get access to until recently. And it is pretty chaotic. Oh, oh. Brand new page, yep. Wow, we're getting lucky. That was really lucky. Ah, so you'll notice that the items, like we're picking up these frog suits, P-Wing, extra hammers, sledgehammer suits, that's all from the end card game, and normally you're supposed to get like when you get a match of a flower, you get a flower in your inventory. When you get a match of a mushroom, then you get a mushroom in your inventory, and so forth. But because the randomizer has everything randomized, it's also randomly giving us different items each time, so we're stocking up on some really interesting power-ups, and so we might as well frog it up, take on the airship. Is that a Hammer Bros suit? You didn't think that was in the game? It is, actually. It was the first game that they introduced the Hammer Bros suit. The only thing is, though, like, the Hammer Bros suit and the Tanuki suit, there's only a couple throughout the entire Super Mario Bros. 3 game. They're kind of hidden. And actually, in the Super Mario World Randomizer, you can actually shuffle about the power-ups and replace the Fire Flower with the Hammer Bros suit, which, because originally Super Mario World was supposed to be like a reimagining / a remaster of Super Mario Bros. 3, because it was just so popular, and it started off that way. In the code, they have code for the Hammer Brothers suit, so the randomizers, the people who made the randomizer for Super Mario World coded it in, which I think is pretty cool. And in fact, let's use that instead of the frog suit. And initially, before the cape was the cape, they were just working on making the raccoon tail work in Super Mario World. Ooh. If you had to pick a favorite power-up, what would it be? You can drop it in the chat. Let me know. For me, I love the Tanuki suit in this game. I love the cape in Super Mario World. Oh no! That was dumb. Yeah, I love the cape in Super Mario World. You'll also notice there's no intro cutscene here, like of us running and grabbing onto the anchor to head onto the airship, and there's no intro with the king transformed into an animal. There's a few little things like quality of life improvements that the game cuts out. Oh no! Come on. Oh yeah, I constantly learn new things about the games that I'm playing, like randomized, all the time. All right, into the blue airship. I actually have a blue airship level in Super Mario Maker 2 that I made in Super Mario Bros. 1 style. Ooh, and speaking of 1 styles, if you just kill that one styles with one hit, that's insane. We had like 6 for the first Koopaling. had one breakfast? Yes. But what about second breakfast? Greetings. The white zone is for loading of passengers only. There's no stopping in the red zone. Princess Toadstool. Peach. The anchor. I think the anchor is an item in the original game too, if you want to learn something new. I just found out about this. I didn't know this was a thing because I never came across it. But I'm pretty sure if you use the anchor, it's going to make sure that if the airship is flying around, you can use the anchor item. I don't know how you get it in the original game. And it will anchor the airship, so it will always be in the same location, so you don't have to run around the map. Useful if you've gotten a game over, because if you get a game over, you have to beat levels again, like all the levels you've cleared reset in the overworld, or in the world that you're in. So if that happens, and then you have to chase around the airship, it can be useful. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. That's just my guess. I'm going to be right back though. I'm just going to use the washroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue with World 3, which is our desert world. Alright, so I'm back, but I'm going to take another quick break when my partner Michelle gets home, because we're just going to have some lunch together. But I hope that, you know, watching this stream, I hope you're having a blast, I hope you're enjoying yourself, and I hope if you're watching the stream that you're inspired to maybe revisit Super Mario Bros. 3 again, or maybe revisit the NES in general, maybe play an old school game or your favorite NES game. And I hope that maybe you're inspired to try a randomizer. Check out the big list of game randomizers for a ton of interesting utilities that'll let you mess around with and shuffle levels in retro video games. And there's a lot more out there than you think. Ah, despawned. That sucks. Dreamer's Requiem says that your favorite Super Mario Bros. Game or Super Mario game is Super Mario RPG. Nice. Love that one. It's a really good one. If Idarama's in the chat, I know that he would agree with you. He's one of our mods. Also an awesome streamer. Really, really great music in Super Mario RPG. I'm not sure the story is like the best story in terms of the Super Mario RPGs in general. I think I prefer Paper Mario story-wise, and Paper Mario: A Thousand Year Door, and maybe even Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga a little better, just in terms of story. But I love, I mean, it really set the groundwork for those RPGs and their very, very unique battle systems. Ah, so close. So close. Alright, this one's not an auto-scroller. That's really cool. Nice to play this one non-auto-scroller. Gotta practice with Frog Mario because, well, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I dive into an ongoing queue of games that are chosen by you. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, then you can redeem it and add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to the list. And I'm also open for you to recommend or redeem a game that is a ROM hack of any games on those systems, or if you are a homebrew programmer, because a bunch of our followers actually make their own games for these defunct systems, or like systems that they don't make games for officially anymore. Ooh, this is a toughie. This is a challenge to do this with a frog. Anyways, I'm open to those. I'm open to homebrews. I'm open to ROM hacks. If you want to suggest a ROM hack, if you want to try and challenge me and say, hey, do a pacifist challenge of Super Mario Bros. 1, where you can't kill any enemies, or try to play every single level in a randomizer as just Frog Mario with randomized sound effects to throw you off. That's a challenge that my partner Michelle Butterfield has challenged me to, using 4,200 Moonstones. That's been added recently to the list. A Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer run as only Frog Mario, every single level. One-hit KO mode, basically. If we get hit, then we have to start from scratch again. So it's going to be an interesting challenge. I'm open to these challenges for our Sunday night streams because really they've been the most fun streams for me, and I've been like discovering different challenges and different ROM hacks, different games, diving into the homebrew scene. All sorts of really cool things have come out of the Sunday streams. So if you want to follow me on YouTube, we've got a viewer request Sunday playlist. You can see which games you played already. I don't care if you want to request a game that's already been requested, because I usually play about 2 or 3 games a Sunday. So I don't do timed viewer requests, basically. Some people will do a viewer request night and then they'll play a game for 20 minutes or 30 minutes at a time. I just play a game for as long as I want to play it. And if I really enjoy it, if it's an RPG, for example, because we have had RPGs redeemed in the past, I'll probably continue playing it on stream. Tactics Ogre on the Game Boy Advance is one of those that was discovered through the viewer request nights, and I just really appreciate the people that have been, saving up the Moonstones, hanging out, and then also adding games to the list. We recently had Aladdin on the SNES added, and there's about 10 games in the list, so whenever you redeem it, I will message you on the Sunday that we're going to play it. I'll give you a heads up. I've never played Mega Man Legends, never played it. Heard of it, but never played it. And I think I've seen people play it briefly. Maybe even Dr. Orochi is who I've seen play it. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. Last Sunday we played Little Nemo Dream Master, redeemed by Michelle Butterfield, by my partner. And then we played Turtles in Time, which I hadn't played since I played it on arcade back in the day. And there's only 3 arcade cabinets that I got to play as a kid growing up, and it was Turtles in Time and Simpsons Arcade Game, which were in the same location. And then another place, like a little convenience store sort of place, had Dig Dug back in the day. So there was those 3 games. That was it. And the last time I played Turtles in Time was on the arcade. So it was really fun. And this Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be playing Indiana Jones Greatest Adventures on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney, one of our mods. And then I'm going to play Blobbert, which is a homebrew made by Cardboard Box, the creator of Hyperbeats, a really, really cool NES rhythm game that we discovered through the Retro Sundays. Blobbert is sort of like a Celeste and Super Meat Boy style platformer, like a really difficult style platformer. I think some people call them splatformers, which I think is a really hilarious name and also works really well to describe them. Little Nemo was great. It was super fun. And Dreamers, if you haven't heard of it, they just fully backed the Kickstarter of a spiritual successor to that game. And it's done almost in the style of Cuphead, where the original it's going to play like the NES game, but the original 1900s comic that the 1980s film and the NES game was inspired by, which came out in 1906. The art style is really, really unique. And so somebody, basically, it's been fully funded, and somebody's making a sequel that is all hand-drawn, but looks exactly like the 1900s comic, but plays like the NES game. So I'm really excited for that. I would be so stoked to do music for that game. That would be such a fun game to compose for. No! And yeah, we're playing Indiana Jones Greatest Adventures, which is almost akin to Super Star Wars. It's an action platformer on the Super Nintendo, which is the story of all 3 Indiana Jones movies. And then we're playing Blobbert, which was a 2020 platformer made by a Cardboard Box. And actually, a Cardboard Box with Hyperbeats has really kind of opened up my eyes to the homebrew scene. And we've already done 3 streams where we do NES homebrew variety streams and discovered some incredible games like From Below, which is a really cool fantasy themed Tetris variant that has some cool time action or timed modes and stuff. It's really cool. Discovered a lot of games that I'm just shocked that people are still making games for these systems, and I never thought that by opening up Sundays to being viewer requests that people would be submitting games that they made themselves, which is awesome. I think that's just such a cool direction that it's taken naturally. And then after we play Blobbert, we're going to be playing, Michelle and I, my partner, are going to be playing Tetris Battle Gaiden, which is a Super Famicom only Japanese Tetris game for the Super Nintendo. I didn't realize that there were a lot of Tetris games on Super Nintendo, and a lot of people are telling me to check out Bomb Bliss, and there's another one called Super Tetris, which I just never got a chance to play. For me, I spent a lot of time with Tetris DX on the Game Boy Color, which is just the enhanced version of the Game Boy Tetris, and then, of course, the NES one in my original collection. Dreamer says, the wife and I backed Eoiden, I don't know how to say it, Eiyuden, that's it. Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes, the spiritual successor to Suikoden. Oh, cool. By the people that made it. Very cool. Did that get fully backed as well? Oh, that was lucky. That was a crazy lucky thwomp jump. Very, very lucky. Alright, so after this, I'm just going to take a quick break. Going to eat lunch with my partner. And then we'll continue. This is such a crazy randomizer. I'm a huge fan of this randomizer, the more updated one. This is, like I said, the one that most of the people who do races and run tournaments will use. The one I've been using up to this point has been just an in-browser sort of app. It's just like a basic tool that doesn't get updated. There's all sorts of really wackiness, really cool wackiness going on here. Especially the color changes. I like that every single screen changes our Mario color. Now we're Luigi. It got fully backed. They beat out their stretch goals and got picked up by 505 Studios and just got announced on the Xbox Bethesda E3. Cool. Nice. That's really cool. Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick break here, like I said. And I will be right back. We'll play some music from Pokemon Snap on the N64, one of my favorite games. And yeah, like I said, I'm just going to have some lunch, and I'll be right back. Stick around for some more Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Alright everyone, thank you so much for your patience. Thanks streamers as well for sticking around and mentioning, yeah, I was just on a short break, just having some pizza, some lunch with my partner. Yanoku, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And if you're just joining, we're playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized, and we've been listening to music from Pokemon Snap on the N64, but we're using the brand new, more updated Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, so it's a lot more chaotic and a lot different than the one that you might have normally seen on the channel. And I'm just stoked to dive back into it. Let's do it. Let me just bring the volume up where it was, and dive in. Here we go. So you'll notice all the overworld tiles are shuffled. The Angry Sun can be in any level, just like this. Oh, almost. We can almost get it with the Starman. But this is normally World 1-2, and we're seeing it in World 3 with totally different enemies. And if you want to try this out yourself, just check out the big list of game randomizers. And there's a whole list of different randomizers available there. Oh, this is crazy. There we go. Nice, so the sun only activated halfway through the level. That's pretty funny. Also, let me get rid of the moon here. Hey, I'm back. Does the star power not last as long? I'm not sure if there's randomized star power length. That would be interesting. Where each seed gives you a different amount of time that you're invincible for. That'd be crazy. It just feels shorter than normal. It's possible. It is very possible. So my buddy Rathe V. Marie, who I was doing a retro co-op stream with yesterday, we were playing Pokemon Emerald. We're doing a randomizer Nuzlocke of that, but we're doing a co-op rule set so that our Pokemon encounters are linked. Rathe is the one who set up these seeds for me, so I'm not sure exactly everything that's been randomized, but might as well use our favorite power-up. This is my favorite power-up in this game. Yeah, the Soul Link Nuzlocke, exactly. Well, I've seen a few people do the Soul Link before, and it's been super fun so far. Go. So there is a challenge that some people attempt in the vanilla Super Mario Bros. 3 called the Pacifist Tanuki percentage. And there's only a handful of Tanuki suits, like full Tanuki suits that you can get in the original game. You do have to use warps to complete it. But Pacifist Tanuki percentage means I can only kill enemies using the Tanuki statue. Otherwise, you have to do a pacifist run, so you can't jump on any enemies whatsoever, including bullet bills, that sort of thing. And it's a pretty intense challenge. I've seen people try it. Dr. Trash Panda is working on his own Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack right now, and also does speedrunning, Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrunning, enters tournaments, that sort of thing. This is going to be for a warp whistle. Oh, it's not. It's not a warp whistle. Nice, it's a skip cloud. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, watch this. Nice. Oh no! I didn't want to get rid of the Tanuki suit for a raccoon tail, but that's fine. Whoa. He calls shenanigans on that shell hit. It bounced the wrong way. Definitely, there's always like little moments. You can clip through enemies, and enemies can clip through you, and things can happen where you're like, "What the hell?" In the original game, that can happen. Not just the randomizer, but it's pretty funny. Whoa. Yes, please. Raccoon Waluigi all the way. So much nicer to not have to deal with auto-scroller on this. Alright, let's see how many hits it's going to take this guy. It also randomizes which Koopalings have the ground pound, like the stomp ability, like the giant sledgehammer bros. Only a couple of them normally do in the game, but it will randomize whether or not when they land, if you are on the ground, if you get stunned like a sledgehammer bro. It's pretty crazy. A lot of hits for this one. There we go. Looks like that was a 5-hitter, 6-hitter. I love the randomized text here. Para español. Oprima LA. What? 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 Greetings. If someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Princess Toadstool. Okay. So this is going to be an interesting one because all of the, like I said before, all the pipes are completely randomized, so. Don't be the one I think you are. Okay. Whew, good. As long as you're not a fireball muncher, I'm good. Damn it. So World 7 is our 4th world here. Ray, when an immortal being asks you if you are a god, you say yes. Yeah, I like that they have a lot of really cool movie quotes in the randomizer. They changed the text a lot too, apparently. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What? You love the Ghostbusters? Yeah, me too. The first two films are great. And there's one NES game that's like god awful to play, and then there's one that's like really fun. I think it's a Japanese only one. Oh my god. It's just racing the chain chomp. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. One of the World 2 levels showing up. And so far we've only seen one of the like bonus levels. There are a bunch of unused levels that will show up as well. I have no idea where these pipes are going to take us. Terrible enemies to have here. Oh no! We need the leaf. No. Ah, so close. That was tough. Ah, so here's a level. Here's an unused level that we're not used to seeing. That was never eventually added to the game. There's a whole bunch of this stuff. It's kind of like the e-reader levels in Super Mario Advance 4, the Game Boy Advance version of this game. Actually, kind of reminds me a lot of Super Mario Brothers 2. Oh. There we go. No enemies. Nice. 2 up. Another 2 up shroom on a 3 up moon. Hey, Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We were playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized today, and Rathe was able to get the latest version of the randomizer working for me. So it's actually a little more chaotic than you normally see it. Normally I randomize the colors. That's what a lot of people. It's actually a lot of people have commented on how the color palettes get shuffled around in those streams. But now we're using the more updated one. There's just more options for enemies, and there's also less soft lock opportunities. Also, every one of these pipes, this is World 7, but it's actually our 4th world. Every one of these pipes is going to take us somewhere completely different. All the Toad House items are shuffled. Just a fun way to re-experience the game. That's it. Just coins. Damn it. From the top. You spent the entire day by the lake. Nice. Grilling corn on the cob and cheeseburgers. Very cool. Sounds really nice. Oh. Yeah, it's really nice and beautiful here as well. Private island, not beach resort style. Very cool. Yeah, we live on Vancouver Island in Canada, and it's pretty much like a rainforest. It's pretty amazing. Lots of beautiful lakes, lots of incredible nature, like really close, old growth trees. Nice. You love the woods. Nice. Ooh. Very cool. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. Taking on World 7 like this with all the randomized pipes. Because I just, in my own mind, have a... Oh, nice. Another 2-up. Another couple shrooms. And in my own mind, I just, like, have this memorized, so it's really just, like, shaking that up, which is cool. There we go, come on. Oh, close. That was a crazy jump, though. Ooh. Yes. Good luck. Yeah, it's a tough one. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. It sounds like a really, really nice day, Grandmaster. Okay, so that opens that up for us. Now we can go for this. And like I mentioned earlier in the stream, whatever we get here, minus the coins and 1-ups, if we match like a flower and a flower, then it's going to give us a completely different random item in our inventory. I don't think we checked this one yet. Thank you for the lurk, farmer. Appreciate it. Oh, we did. Where does this one take us? Okay. Whoop. Oh my god, fireballs. Thankfully we got a lot of practice, I mean a lot, dodging the fireballs. Why not? Why not hammer it up? Let's see. This is normally a water auto-scroller, as I mentioned earlier. Oh shit. Now it's just an avoiding game. Ah, cool. So this actually alters the level so it's playable. Because normally this level will auto-scroll vertically, horizontally, and then vertically, and then horizontally. Which, there's not a lot of levels in this game that have those auto-scroll attributes, basically. Itarama, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the moon. We're using the more updated Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer today, so there's a lot more randomization like world order and stuff like that, so it's been super fun. Been a fun one. And I'm actually just at a different location today. Oh, oh. Now it doesn't look like we're getting crazy randomization in the enemies here. Doesn't seem like it. We've had way crazier enemy randomization. This is pretty standard. Pretty sure this is how this level normally runs. Nice, and there's our first 5-up star. I don't have a 5-up emote, but we do have this. Still looks like Mario, not randomized enough. Yeah, we decided to not do the color palettes for this one. Except for Mario. So when we get new power-ups, or when we get hit like that, for example, our outfit changes. You want your randomizer to look like a broken NES cart screen. That's funny. I think I mentioned before that earlier in the stream that I found a few other NES game randomizers and a few just obscure randomizers. In general, of course, I have to do that. Great. One of them is Double Dragon 2 randomized, where it shuffles the colors and it makes it look like a broken NES card screen. Yes. And one of them is DuckTales NES randomized, Little Mermaid NES. I almost said Little Mermaid, which is funny. Little Mermaid NES randomized, Joe and Mac on the Super Nintendo randomized, and what was the other one? There's a few of them. Joe and Mac, Little Mermaid, Double Dragon, DuckTales. Yeah, those are the only ones that I ended up trying. There's a few other ones. I've tried the same person who made this is actually the same person who made the Adventure Island 2 randomizer, which we've tried a couple times on stream. You can actually check it out on YouTube in my retro game randomizers playlist. But it was quite janky and very, very prone to soft locking. So we've never actually beaten a run of it. But it turns out they made a whole bunch of other randomizers, and I used to play Double Dragon 2 a lot as a kid. That was one of my favorite beat-em-ups. It got me into beat-em-ups. It got me into wanting to play like games like Streets of Rage 2 and 3. And so it's really funny. I actually have a seed where it starts off and it swaps your enemies out for bosses. It's not as crazy as some of the randomizers that exist out there. Because these are just like basic tools somebody made, so they're not like being maintained regularly, or new features aren't being added. But for the Super Mario Bros. 3 one we're playing right now, there's all sorts of new features added all the time. Just falling for this guy. Anti-fireworks. Oh. Yeah, the outfit changes are cool on this one. Also, if you're not checking out Itarama, go check out Itarama's channel. Now we have an anchor, and I was saying the anchor I think works in that it anchors the airship when it's flying around. It ensures that your airship isn't gonna like run away from you, so you don't have to chase it, basically. I'm pretty positive that's how that works. Yes, okay. 3 levels here. Yes! Got ourselves a power up, maybe? Ooh, you see that? This angry sun could have totally crept up on us. It was hiding in the backdrop. Oh, come on. There we go. Whew, that was a tough one. Yeah, look at this. Just hiding, no big deal, in the bottom part of the screen. Just the idea of an underground sun is interesting, or an underwater sun. Shit. Lost our power-ups. Hey, Helltrack. Welcome to the stream. Itarama, if you don't mind shouting out Helltrack. It's going well today. I'm streaming from a different location from my partner's parents' house. We're just dog sitting and hanging out. And we're playing using the more updated version of Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, and I've been really, really enjoying this one. I decided to not randomize color palettes like I normally do, but this has a lot of really cool logic for enemy randomization. It shuffles a lot more things. And as you can see here, it even throws the angry sun at you in random places. Having a good day, though. Oh, nice. You were doing some Doom. There is a really cool Doom randomizer, and I don't have a way of running Doom, but if you go to the big list of game randomizers, there's a way to randomize Doom. And if you're into that kind of roguelike experience, I know you already know about Nightmare Reaper, but I think Nightmare Reaper is a really cool... I watch Surfin's play it a lot. It's a really cool like roguelike experience, very akin to Doom or Castle Wolfenstein. This is a really fun one to do. Oh, I enjoy it too. I really, really enjoy it. As a musician, like an improvisational musician, I feel like it's like right up my alley. The idea of like not being prepared for what's coming next. Oh, shit. So this level is a level that I think isn't in the original game. There's a bunch of unused levels. Oh. There's a bunch of God damn it. A bunch of unused levels, like the e-reader levels in Super Mario Advance 4, that are included. Now, I'm not sure if they were like in the beta of this game or just never used, but they're completed levels. The Hell Moon podcast. Or the 3-track Moon. Good work. 3-track Hell Moon. Oh. Oh. That sucks. This really sucks. It sucks. Oh. Apparently we can kill that with a fireball. I did not know that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Alright. This would have been an okay level to include in the original game. It's annoying as hell. Play Mario much? Never heard of it. Ho ho ho. Come on. This is a crazy part of the level, jeez. Oh wow, that's a cool level actually. Very quick, but very difficult. Nice, you can talk about music for days. Nice. I could talk about days for music. What? Huh? Oh shit! No! Whoa. Well, Helltrack, you play guitar and bass, right? Those are your main instruments. Whoa. Huh. Okay. I think we hit all the levels up here. And drums too. Oh, cool. Also a drummer. Nice. Me, it's just the drums. And then I do ambient, electronic, experimental music. Did I get the right? Did I get the right pipe? Here we go. Okay, Waluigi made it. Little Waluigi. Nice. Dreamers plays Pots and Pans. Nice. Pots and Pans. P-A-N-D-S. So basically you play pots, and you also play little pandas. Baby pandas. You just boop them on the nose. You mic their yawns. Make them sneeze. And you just have a sample pad, and you just a little baby panda sneeze. Panda boop. Double hitter. Nice. There we go. I'm just going to take a quick break, though. I'll be right back. Stick around, just to use the washroom. And we will do World 5, which is going to be completely random. But let's take a look and see what this random text is here, too. I really like that they threw in custom text, and that there's no auto-scrollers. I liked being transformed better. Please change me back. We've postulated this before. Imagine, like, Toad is the one who flips out the most when the kings are transformed into animals, but nobody ever asked them if animals were the right, if animals were, like, you know, where they were comfortable. It's pretty funny. What does it say here? Hellchuck says, old school style. I used to use bowls and hang plastic bags from the ceiling with strings as your drum kit. Those are your cymbals.
Nice.
That would work though.
That's incredible.
That's really funny.
DIY, fuck yeah.
Yeah, my partner Michelle is saying that's incredible DIY. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. And you would actually get some really cool like hi-hat like frequencies in there if you wanted to record. Like that's pretty funny. Poor kids are inventive. It's true. It's yeah, all those custom hand-built drum kits on YouTube and stuff. You can take a look. There's a whole bunch of them that people have put together. It's really crazy, just with like all sorts of weird contraptions. I had a dream once where I put together a drum kit, built a drum kit out of an old stove and oven, like stovetop, and the like coils were like the cymbals. But you know, that was just a dream. That's just something I made up. Yo, oh geez, it's Mario. Don't let him see you like this. Hey, how have you been? Haha, King of the Koopa. I like that. Not King Koopa. King Koopa? Alright, well, I'm gonna... Ooh, look at this. Right away, we've got ourselves a coin ship spawned in the bottom right. And the coin ship is something that when you hit like each world, you can spawn a coin ship, and I never knew this until I started playing the randomizer. I've had it happen multiple times in the randomizer, but never had this happen in the like thousands of times I've played this. But basically, a certain level in each world, if you beat it with a particular time or before a particular time on the timer, and then you have like either an odd or even number of coins, I don't know the exact variables that you need to spawn it, then the coin ship will spawn, and it's basically an auto scroller airship filled with coins. You get 1-ups, and there's a little mini boss of like Fire Bros or Hammered Bros at the end of it. It's pretty crazy though. This is all in the vanilla game. Same with the anchor that we have in our inventory right now, but all stuff that you wouldn't normally see that often, we can see anytime. And it basically just acts like another Hammer and Brother encounter. So we'll definitely take that on in just a sec here. I'm gonna just switch over to some Pokemon Snap music, just very briefly, and then I'll be right back. I love that. King of the Koopa, assistant to the regional manager. Okay, I'll be right back. Stick around, folks. This has got to be one of my favorite N64 soundtracks as of late. I never realized how good it was when I played Pokemon Snap back in the day. But yeah, it's just a great one. Enjoy. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Helltrack, you must lurk. Help you in the shadows. Nice. For anyone just joining, I am playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized using the more updated randomizer that most of the Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrunning and like randomizer tournament community uses. It's pretty awesome. If you've seen Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized on my channel before, this just has a totally different logic to it and shuffles around the world order and everything. It's really cool. So World 5 happens to actually be World 5. And let's take on first level. As you can see, every single tile is shuffled around. We've got ourselves a coin ship. We've got ourselves pipes and stuff that aren't in the vanilla locations, so it's pretty cool. Let me get the audio to the game going. And we've been listening to the soundtrack to Pokemon Snap on the N64. There we go. Let me know if you need more game audio at all at any time. The Doom ship moves. Interesting. Just like the Hammer Brother encounters. So it said we got a star, but did we get a star? No, we got a Hammer Brother suit. So let's use that instead. So yeah, even the end card game, like matching game items that you get are randomized. Oh god, I'm glad we got rid of the Lakitu real quick. Yes. Ain't no time for you. There we go. There we go. Oh, cool. It shortens that up. That's really interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this is going to take us back down. That's one way to structure World 5. Yeah, cool. We'll do the bottom section first. I do admit the Hammer Brother suit is fun. Of course. But, you know, growing up and playing this game, obviously the vanilla game, there's not that many Hammer Brother suits in the game. So you don't get that many opportunities to kind of mess around with it. Excuse me. Hey, Scarecrow, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was digging your God of War playthrough, God of War 2 specifically, because I have a lot of nostalgic association with that game. It looks super fun. Not really games that I think about going back to. But we've had a lot of conversations on the channel about, you know, what actually constitutes retro. Like, everyone's like definition of it is completely different. Oh, damn. And a lot of people would consider like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 retro at this point. So that was like an interesting perspective. Like we were having that conversation in the chat before we rated you yesterday. Super fun. I'm gonna go with the Hammer Brothers suit again. As you can see, this is not your standard Super Mario Brothers 3. We've shuffled everything around. Whoop. God of War 2 is fun, but it can be very frustrating at times. I remember really liking the series when it first came out. I was playing a lot of Devil May Cry 2 as well. That was another one that at the same time I was exploring, so they kind of seem like somewhat familiar. Raccoon is greater than Frog, is greater than Hammer Brother. I might go Tanuki is greater than Raccoon, is greater than Hammer Brother, is greater than Frog. Frog's a tough one for me. That's why this challenge that my partner challenged me to for our retro request night, the Frog percentage challenge, is going to be pretty interesting. I'm just not used to using the Frog. Ooh. Damn it. Yep, I did that again. I have a save state attached to my 8-bit Do controller, which is basically like a Super Nintendo controller, Bluetooth one with Switch-style analog sticks. And I have one of the buttons as a save state, and I often press the load state at the wrong time, or save state at the wrong time. Yeah, Frog is hilarious on non-water levels. It's really cool that Frog gives you like the extra boost underwater. Great physics underwater, but really difficult in any other case. And actually, we played a bunch of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. It's all available on my YouTube channel. I have playlists of all the ROM hacks and randomizers that we've done. And one of the ROM hacks we played was Super Mario Bros. Mix, or Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, sorry. And they have different power-ups, and in that one they have the penguin suit, and so on land it behaves the same as Fire Mario, and you're shooting ice balls instead of fireballs, and you can freeze enemies into blocks and then pick up and throw the blocks. So it's got like a really cool dynamic to it on land, and then when you're in water, you have the same physics as the Frog underwater. So it's just an improved Frog, and then they got rid of the Frog altogether. And it's just a reference to the new Super Mario Bros. U and new Super Mario Bros. Power Up. But I think it's done really, really well. And if you're interested in like a really unique Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack, that one and Mario Adventure are ones I would definitely recommend. Okay, here we go. Yeah, exactly. The old, oops, I pressed F5 and saved when I was actually supposed to load with F9. Oh no! And just like, use the hammer to get rid of every single piranha plant. There we go. Oh, damn it. Now it's all up to Wario. Every time we get hit or get a power-up, our palette changes. Oh shit, that was close. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh. Okay. This ain't easy. I see a few people are joining this stream. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Come on, emulator. You can do it. Yeah, that's difficult. Just gonna sit here and wait. Great. Those fish used to scare the hell out of you when you were a kid. Yeah, the boss bass or the Big Bertha. They're crazy. We were in a fortress earlier, and it was very difficult to get past it. There we go. Okay. Again, this is actually a pretty difficult level to take on, but thankfully we have this. Oh yeah, also the fish in Balloon Fight, totally. And we've been recently playing Super Mario 64 Randomized, and there's the fish in that level. Tiny huge island. There's like a big fish. Big fish. We recently played Balloon Fight in our Whim of the Wheel series, where I spin a roulette wheel, and I get 1 out of 20 random NES puzzle games or arcade games, ones that have high score as a focus. Ooh. Speaking of focus. And I have to beat my own personal best high score in it. And Balloon Fight is a recent addition, thanks to Idarama. Ooh. That is a section that I don't want to do. Damn it. Use the iframes, use the iframes. No, no. I'm not accepting that. I landed right on him. I landed right on him. Oh my god. This is crazy. Hoverfish. But yeah, recently we've been playing Mario 64 Randomizer, where all the star locations, coin locations, enemies, bosses, red coins are randomized, and some of the locations are insane. So like it's crazy. You have to get stars where you need the wing cap because it's spawned super high, but it's also on the very, very edge of the map. Somewhere that's normally not accessible. That happens a lot. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, that was a crazy level. Didn't do it? Yeah, that's what I thought. That timing window is really tight. But look at this, we got ourselves a coin ship. Again, something that you need to collect a certain amount of coins, I think it's like odd or even coins, in a certain amount of time, in a very specific level in each world in this game. And you can spawn this in any world. And normally it's an auto-scroller. And we'll have ourselves a little mini boss fight. Doing it for the star. Nice. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, no. That's no good. That's no good. There we go. You just remembered that sequence in Ocarina of Time in the well. The rotting boss that grabs and holds Link in place. So very scary the first time, even though I was 15. Yeah, there's a lot of like, especially in Majora's Mask as well, there's a lot of like pretty creepy and scary moments in that game. I think that's what the appeal is too. It's got a really cool, like dark, twisted story and aesthetic. Oh. Did the whole save state thing again. Thanks so much for the follow, by the way, Scarecrow. I really appreciate it. We were super close to 400 followers, and when we hit 400 followers, we're 8 away, it looks like. Now I'm going to play Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance, and when we hit 300 recently, like last month, we played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. Really fun games to visit. It all stemmed from the fact that I play a lot of Super Mario Land 2 randomized on the channel, and just the idea to continue that storyline was pretty fun. Yeah, Majora's Mask has a psycho feel to it, like a feeling that something is off. This is nuts. Okay. So to add a fish here is just super unfair. Maybe let's do this. Oh yeah, it's a fantastic game. Majora's Mask soundtrack is also amazing. Ooh, what's this gonna take us to? Oh. Not sure that's what I wanted. No, not exactly what I wanted. The fish in this stage is so unnecessary, yeah. It's funny actually, like, so this is the first time I'm using this version of the randomizer, thanks to Rathe V. Murray, who basically did a whole bunch of, like set up a whole bunch of seeds for me, because you can only run it on Windows. And this fish never shows up in the other version of it. There's all sorts of little intricacies in how this randomizer works. Ooh. Oh. Wow, okay, so there's a hot foot and there's a... hot foot and a fire-breathing piranha plant. Yes. We just gotta reach that Mario Zen moment where you're thinking about every single move that you make, or you're not thinking about it at the same time. Oh, that was close. Okay, we gotta wait there. Always gotta wait in the beginning. Oof. Okay. Oh, so close. Seconds off. Down. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Oh, didn't even see the thwomp. Like I did, but I didn't even... Oh, damn it. Wait. There we go. That's what I was looking for, that sweet spot. It's hard to do consistently, though. That's the only thing. Damn it. Okay, we have to wait for this. We have to wait for this. There we go. This is insane. This is the level from World 8, I believe. Or no, this is World 7. This is the level from World 7. Yes, okay, at least I got that. At least I got that. Yes. No. That's just all my own impatience. Okay, now we're not gonna do it. That's fine. That's cool, brain. is crazy. Okay, we have to really do some work here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boo, jump, jump, jump. Okay, nope. Bring the hot foot, because they have the same kind of physics. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Oh my god. Boom. 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 Phew. Wow. Nice. Wow. See, it actually saved that time, which is funny. Alright, let's explore this upper section. Got 33 lives, we're doing okay. No, screwed it up. Screwed it up. Yeah, this frog challenge is gonna be crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be too crazy to do. What the heck? What's going on, game? What the heck's going on? Eh? Ooh. Okay, so this is an unused level. Another one of the extra levels here. So the only thing with Frog Mario is he can't duck, so I'm not sure he can beat every single level. And the sad thing about Duck Mario is that Duck Mario can't frog, so it's really a sad story. Damn it. That's the sad story. Sad story of a save state. Long forgotten. But quickly remembered. With the slip of a button. Okay, let's do this weird bonus level. Oop. God damn it. Oh. Okay. There we go, we did it. Whew. So we should have gotten like a mushroom and a flower or something, but instead we got this. A P-Wing and a frog seed. So yeah, the minigame, the matching minigame gives you randomized items, which I think is really sweet. Let's do this. Oh, perfect. Give me the frog level. Nice. Frog Mario or Dolphin Mario? That was great. Nice. Maybe this frog percentage thing ain't half bad. Nah. That's how I got my guard down, and then that challenge becomes like a hellscape. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's keep going. Pick a box, its contents will help you on your way. Okay, okay, okay. Tanuki. Nope. 2 fortresses here. Frog Mario now reminds me so much of the weird frog suit in Little Nemo, which we just recently played this past Sunday. Damn it. That's fine, let's go. That's fine. It's just a boom boom fight. I can do a boom boom fight without any power-ups. There we go. Back. Welcome back, Inoku. He always thought it was so cool that you front flip with the star. So one thing I never even tried, and let's do it right now. One thing I never tried as a kid was I didn't really use when I used the raccoon suit. I didn't really use the tail that much, except for if I was standing on the ground, I would use it to like flip enemies, but I wouldn't ever use it to float down. I would fly, but I wouldn't use it to like float down slowly. For some reason, I just like intuitively just never did it that often. But if you do that, if you have Raccoon Mario and you have invincibility, you can forward somersault and float. Just like that. I know it was like a quick example, but you can basically get the same float. You can be constantly somersaulting, like your animation, but you'll have the same floating physics as Raccoon Mario's tail. It's pretty awesome. Something I only started doing recently through playing the randomizers, actually. And depending on what level you're in, it's just like a really fun way to mess around with the level. Oh, another frog suit. Thank you. Game's telling us to practice, I guess. Sure, that's one way to do it. Nice. Star Castle over here. Yeah, that's 2 boom booms killed with fire. Kill them with fire. Couple more levels. No, so close. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No. We had a good start, we had a good start. Peach Mario, you can do it. Yes, saving my life. That balloon flight, or balloon fight flipper. Or the balloon flight flipper is what I almost said. Saving my life. One up. Let's go. This, I think, is a level that also wasn't included in the original. Ooh, fish everywhere. Come on. Cut me some slack. Nope. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What happens if we do this? Does this just take us back randomly to the other section of the map? that just takes you back. That's cool. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Because then we can just do this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, airship. No, 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 we're going this way. So this guy's got the ground pound ability. Nice. Underworld 6. I'm the king of the world. Okay, dude. Enjoy. Greetings. Why did the teddy bear say no to dessert? It was stuffed. Princess Toadstool. Cool, we got ourselves a warp whistle, which is useless. I'm not going to use it, but look at this World 1. This is very different in terms of the paths. Double castle. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. No. Another star. It's also nice to just get ice levels over with, because I'm never a fan of the ice physics. Another 5-up star. Let's go. I don't have the right emote for it, but that's about as close as I can get. Oh no! Some more somersault action. Sledgehammer, bro. Might as well use one. Oh yes, and this isn't an auto-scroller, I like that. Whew. Great. Sorry. Sorry to myself, sorry to the viewers. Press the god dang load button again. God dang it. Bobby, you loaded my save state wrong. Okay. Please, please, please. Don't screw it up. Great. Ooh. Just get me out of here. This is what I mean about that floating somersault. I just never attempted to do that. But you can like lock yourself into a floating somersault by floating like this when you're invincible. It's kind of cool. It's a better example of it. Okay, here we go. Nope. Yes, I saw the fire flower. I'm not going for it. Let's just keep going. Mm-hmm. 42 lives. The number returns. Okay, castle number 1. Yep. That's cool. We'll go on a small Mario, why not? Ooh. Doing it for the P-Wing. For the Poing. Poing. It's an auto-scroller now. And we're just running through it like doofs. That's nice. Nice. Easy. Easy. World 7, here we come. What do you got to say? What you got to say? You talking to me? King Robert De Niro. Greetings. I started a good plumber joke, but it went down the tubes. Princess Toadstool. Ooh, thanks for the Tanuki suit. That's nice. World 7 is World 3. We've got ourselves a coin ship I could see there on the overworld there. Nice. Let's go to it right now. Warp Fizzle. Interesting. We're not going to use that. Okay. And those items that we actually got instead of a star and a mushroom were, wow, Sledgehammer suit and frog suit. So let's use Sledgehammer suit. Let's also use this hammer and quickly go over here. Leaf. Nice good old stash box. Relief. Where does this one take us? Oh my god. The fish. Seriously. Just get out of here. Nope, not what I wanted. Sure. Yes, there's a Koopa here, thank God. Here we go. And the frog. Look at that symmetrical art we got going on in the item box. Not anymore. Ooh, okay. Yep, this is a level, a bonus level that was never included in the game, I guess. Tanuki Suit Karibo Starman. Yep. Yes, please. Doesn't matter how many power-ups you have, but they still die. Oh. I don't know what was going on with the emulator there. Come on. There we go. Star. Into the pyramid. More fish. We're getting a lot of this giant fish action going on, which is not cool. Yeah, like in a lot of levels, whether there's water or whether there's not. Come on. Really? Bye. Please make it. Damn it. Yes. Yes. Whew. Crazy. Yes. And we die. Well, sir. I guess we're gonna have to go in small Mario again. Boom. Nope. This not being an auto-scroller is amazing. Here's that somersault float put to actual good use. There we go. Yeah, so some of the level contents aren't as random as the other in-browser randomizer at the big list of game randomizers, but if you want to try out either one, just go check out that list. There's a whole bunch of really cool games that you can randomize in a whole bunch of different ways. Super fun. Ooh. Yes. Okay, cool. So that's going to be our direct warp to the castle. Afterwards, I'm not going to do that right away. We'll hit every level if we can. Oh no! I'll never be able to access it now. That sucks. That's cool. Hey Rathe, welcome to the stream. We've been streaming and diving into the very first seed of the list of Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized. Our World 7 is World 3 for us. I thought the colors would be randomized, but no, like it's using the vanilla colors, and it's actually kind of nice. It's really nostalgic to play it with the original colors. I usually always randomize the palettes, color palettes. Having a good one though, just hanging out. Ooh. Nope. Okay, so instead of the fire flower and the mushroom, it gave us the leaf and the frog seed. All frog. This is a really, whoa! I was gonna say advantageous situation, but I guess not. So I love that these aren't auto-scrollers, it just makes my life so much easier. So much easier. like that every single time we get a new power-up, or like get hit, or every new screen, we have a completely different color palette for Mario. That's pretty interesting. Interesting way to interpret that. I love the random text too. This is the great. My mother thanks you, my father thanks you, my sister thanks you, and I thank you. Okay. Nice little movie reference. Oh my god, Daisy, look at her butt. Okay, World 8 is actually World 8. Where does this take us? Alright, that's locked off. We can do this castle. So these enemies didn't randomize. I think the fortress enemies don't randomize using this one. You get some crazy, like, pandemonium moments in the other randomizer with enemies here, but this is also really tough to do to begin with. Damn it. I didn't see that hot foot there. Nope. I'm sorry. This is just dumb. Go, 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 go. Day's been good. It's been super fun. Oh. It's been really nice out. Had a nice pizza lunch with Michelle, my partner. Oh. This is an interesting World 8 situation. See, that doesn't open that, but it probably opened something else up back here. Huh. Yeah, it opened this up. Okay. Oh yeah, this is normally the fast auto-scroller. That's totally throws me off when it's not one. Okay, cool. Before we do this, let's do this. What? Okay. Got Peach Mario going on. Ooh. Okay, that opened up both areas. That's what we wanted. focus. The focus is real. Crazy. Now we experience our World 1-1 with Giant Koopa. That's funny. Glad to see this seed is so far doable. Definitely doable. I think that this randomizer, because it's regularly maintained, has like barely any soft block issues, which is great. Okay, yeah. So we know what this one takes you to. Where does this one take you? Oh, to the airship in the distance, which is a fortress. Okay. Oh no! No! Nope. Fuck off. Okay, that's what we need. Huh, there we go. I think it even had an update right when you started making seeds, so they're definitely up on it. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it looks like the fortresses don't randomize the enemies. At least not in the fortresses here, which is totally cool. It's actually a lot tougher to be going through with these laser discs. The little waffles. Oh, come on. Damn. Much better. Much better. There we go. Really? That's the one that takes us back? Maybe it is. The fact that it randomizes the overworld pipes is pretty nuts. I know I said that earlier when we were in World 7, but holy shit. Okay, that takes us there. Okay. That's super weird. What a weird layout. Like, what a super weird layout. Here, you can do all the levels if you want to, or you can just go straight to Bowser. Open the stash box. Ooh, it is a star. Yes, might as well use it. And we'll go hammer. Nope. Yes. Come on. Get through the pipe. Oh. You're always terrible with these types of platforms. Everything from Mega Man X2 to Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island platforming is pretty tough. One of my favorite like level physics types is the muddy levels in Yoshi's Island. If you move slow, you're kind of stuck. Like your jumps are really like, it's kind of like having the micro Goomba attack you in this. It shortens your jump. But if you run fast along the mud, it becomes like super slippery ice. It's actually really cool. There's only a couple levels in it that have that physics attribute. Well, that was pointless. Yes. Totally worth it. That was awesome. Best way we could have done that. And again, I don't have the right emote for it, but I do have that, and you can do that if you want. If you got that emote, if you're one of our Tier 1 subscribers, or you've unlocked it through Moonstone means, through other meanstones. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Did I really do that and not save? I did really do that and not save. Don't drop any emotes. Rathe says, I remember the mud. Remember the mud! Need the 3 down emote for that save, exactly. Should I replace something with the 3 down emote? Should I replace the newt, make the newt one of our cheering emotes? Because right now I do have the 3 down moon, but you can only use it if you've donated bits. Oh, I hear something off in the distance. Wrath A said, just subscribe. Thank you so much for the subscription. And enjoy the emotes. I appreciate it. Subscribe for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Heck yeah. So far we've had really bad luck with actually getting 3-ups though, in terms of finishing the stages with 3 flowers for the course clear. Also, if you don't recognize this level, this is also because this is an unused level. Still with randomized enemies, but unused nonetheless. Kind of like an e-reader level, kind of like a lost level. Ooh. But yeah, of the emotes that we have, I could totally replace it and make Twitch is rolling out a new tool to store and swap out emotes easily. Cool. Did they announce that at the recent E3? Itorama? Was that at the Amazon booth? They were like, Twitch is announcing the new Nintendo Twitch Pro. I mean, what? What? Hello? Is that you? Oh, let's go. I really like your emotes right now though, Itorama. You got some good ones. Some spicy emotes. You know nothing about E3. I totally read that as I got a massage through Twitch about it. It's like, oh, okay. Haha, just for fun, let's do it. Let's do it. We did it, we did it. Just trust in small Mario. Small blue Mario. Super Frog Castle Raid. That's a great name for a ROM hack. And you can, or just an original game. Just a game about a frog that raids castles. Absolutely play that game. I would absolutely play that game. Can you even save yourself in that situation? I don't think you can. To me, there's only one path to take. And just because you said frog, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Gotta do the frog command. This is as frog as I go. No more frog. Whoa. No, 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 no. So close too. We're literally on the last level. Yes. There we go. Really? Yes. How was that? It's usually the standard strat for Bowser in this game. There we go. First seed on the new randomizer settings, using the new randomizer settings. Thanks again, Rathe V. Murray, for the 2 months tier 1 subscription, and thank you also for setting me up with these seeds to be able to try this version of the randomizer out. If you want to try out the randomizer of Super Mario Bros. 3, just go to the big list of game randomizers. There's all sorts of games that you can randomize attributes of, RPGs, retro games. It's super fun. I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I had a blast yesterday, too, with the Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke, the Soul Link Nuzlocke. We lost a few Pokemon, but not too many bad ones, you know. Take a fortress, leave a fortress. Or is that too soon? The Nuzlocke challenge, for people that don't know, is basically if your Pokemon lose all their health, they're considered permanently dead. And we're doing a co-op version, Rathe and myself, where basically our encounters in each area are linked. They're soul linked. So if one of them dies on one end, then it dies on the other end, and vice versa. If you want to box a Pokemon, we have to talk about who we want to use on our team. I like that the end credits here still show you the paintings, but just in the order that you beat the worlds, which is cool. You killed a few is what I mean. That's funny. I guess it's always going to end in World 8, no matter what, when you randomize the world order. Very cool. Very, very cool. Well, what I'm going to do is actually, just to mess around with it for fun, I'm going to try the Double Dragon 2 randomizer. We'll switch over to that. We'll be doing a lot more of the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer streams. I'm having a blast, and thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Thanks again, Rathe, for the Tier 1 subscription. Thanks again, Let's Go Scarecrow, for the follow, and Enforcer for the follow. And also, who else? There's people here. Tilla Churl and Muddy Buddy 92, thank you so much. So I'm just going to update the stream here. Just be a moment, and we'll switch over to Double Dragon 2 Randomizer. Basically, Double Dragon 2 is one of my favorite beat-em-ups. It was in the original collection of NES games that my uncle gave me way back in the day. And I spent a lot of time with it. I would run home from school to play it. I really liked it. I don't think I ever fully beat it. I got to like stage 5 was like the farthest. Now we're going to play a randomizer where it randomizes the weapons. It randomizes, and not too chaotically. It's not that different from the original game, and it's not going to be like too crazy. It randomizes the color palettes. It randomizes the enemies, and also something else. There's another attribute of it. I think it's the bosses. So we'll just give it a shot and have some fun with it. I love the soundtrack to Double Dragon 2. It's a really great NES game, or great NES soundtrack. I've always wanted to hear a band cover the entire soundtrack live. That would be really awesome. Speaking of soundtrack, we're going to switch over to Pokemon Snap for just a second here. Just while I set this up. Stick around. I think also it might shift the music around too, and that's pretty cool too, even though the soundtrack, the original soundtrack is pretty amazing. Okay, I won't be long. We're just making some coffee. Just a sec here. Thanks again, everyone, for the recent support. We're only 8 followers away. 8. That is it. From hitting 400 followers. So I can't wait till that happens and we dive into Wario Land 4. Another game whose soundtrack I really, really enjoy. thanks for your patience. Let's load up some Double Dragon 2 The Revenge Randomizer. Will it load? Yeah, it will. All right, so like I said before, it basically, what this randomizer does, this was just one that I found on the big list of game randomizers, is it shuffles the music, some attributes of the music, shuffles the color palettes, and shuffles around enemies and weaponry in Double Dragon 2. Haven't played the original in a very long time, so it's going to be funny to just dive right into a randomized version, but why not? Have some fun with it. We should be good to go. Here we go. This game was super fun. I spent a lot of time with this as a kid. Gotta hear the tunes. Like I said, I've always wanted a band to cover this live. I'd love to hear a band cover this entire soundtrack live. Thanks again for everyone's patience as well, who's been hanging out. '89. In 19XX, Mega Man? Violence ruled the streets of New York City after the nuclear war. Even with the crime syndicates growing bigger every year, two young men were brave enough to challenge them. While their names were Bimmy and Jimmy, people called them the Double Dragons. And yet, the dragons had one terrible enemy. To fight against him was the destiny and fate of the Double Dragons. One day, shadow warriors attacked the city and Billy's girlfriend Marion was killed. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot his machine gun. Nope, that's not. Double Dragons swore to avenge their death. Let's go, Double Dragons. Mission 1, into the turf. Let's go. Okay, and right away we got different colors, and our standard enemy is our stage 1 boss. So we've got 2 bosses to deal with. Just don't want to get too close to these guys. And let me know if I need to adjust the audio at all for the game or for myself. Should both be dead now, right? Yes. Third one. Yes. So as you can see, you can easily see how this game would get someone into the Streets of Rage series. I never played the original Double Dragon, but this game was one that, I mean, it really does feel kind of like Streets of Rage on the NES, very similar. Final Fight is also a really cool series as well, and there's many different versions of Final Fight. And these enemies are the same, so not everything's fully randomized, but there's only so many enemies in the game, right, so that makes sense. Oh, didn't mean to do that spinning kick. Oh no! I don't want to waste those. I'm pretty sure that you can only do so many of your special moves. Wait, this isn't Mario 3, what the hell? Oh. Okay, boss time. This is gonna be the actual boss, yeah. We already fought 3 of you. Just got more intimidating music. You can see a lot of influence. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, I think, is a game like this on the NES. Same style, and you can see a lot of the influence, like Turtles in Time takes, where at the end of the level it's got like this. Like this even reminds me of a level in Turtles in Time in the beginning, which we played recently for our Sunday retro requests. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I dive into an ongoing queue made determined by you in the chat. I'll take the death. But if you have 4,200 moonstones, you can add any game to the list. Anything for any of the Game Boys, anything for Nintendo, SNES, or Sega Genesis. Hell yes. You're escaping in the chopper. Get to the chopper. You'll never make it. Go for broke. Oh, this is definitely not the typical enemy. These guys are tough. We also set it up so that if you fall, or if you fall into a pit or water, there's like a little quality of life improvement in the randomizer, one of the settings, that makes it so that you don't lose a life. You'll notice that we still have 2 lives. You can only be killed by enemies, but not if you fall. And that's kind of a cool touch to this. I love this piece of music too, but this is hard ass. Holy shit. Get out of here. Whew. Oh no, not here. Not here. Yeah, thankfully that doesn't count as a death. No. Come on. Okay. So the enemies that came out of the chopper were they were basically Bimmy and Jimmy sprites. Because we're playing as Billy, I think, and then Jimmy is the second player. So that they were both like actual sprites from the second player. So if this was Mario, that would have been like two Luigis as the villains. Thankfully, we were able to avoid that soft walk situation. These guys look like Frankenstein to me. Frankenstein's creature. If they got turned into humans. Yeah, I don't know what happened earlier, but... Whoa. Come on. Come on. They're Cronenberging on us. They're glitching out. No. Is this Cyborg a Bobo? Looks like a Bobo. Oh, nice. It's two Arnolds instead of the ninjas that we normally fight. Normally, this boss fight is like insanely tough. Oh no. Chopper's landing on a mysterious island. So, as a kid, Mission 5 was the farthest I can get in this original game, so... The fact that we got this far in a randomizer is pretty funny. Oh yeah. So this is who you normally fight in front of the chopper. I love the palette swaps here as well. It's actually pretty cool. Damn it. Don't glitch out on me, game. Don't do it. The game can't handle 3 bimmies. It's too many bimmies. I do like that we get a different tone that it freezes on every time. This is kind of art. Pure art. We might not be able to get around this stop block, we'll see. So the way to do it is I have to move. I can't do nothing. I feel like this is a sign. That's about as far as we can go. This is as far as we go. Let's find someone to raid. I'll probably be back on a little bit later on tonight. And tomorrow I am online from 1 p.m. Pacific onward as usual. Every single day you can catch me here on Twitch. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in. This will be part of the Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer playlist. Yeah, I just wanted to sneak in this Double Dragon 2 Randomizer. It's obviously really glitchy. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be something that would let us beat the game because it was made by the same person who did the Adventure Island 2 Randomizer we've tried out on the channel before, multiple times. Stick around because you get extra moonstones when you hang out. And I just want to say thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out, to Rathe V. Marie for the 2 months of Tier 1 subscription. Appreciate that. To the recent followers, Let's Go Scarecrow, really appreciate it. We're very close. We're 8 followers away from 400, and when we hit 400, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4. Tech Riff, welcome to the stream. You and a friend beat this game every day in the summer of '92. Double Dragon 2. Oh man, such a good game. Such a good game. Such a good co-op game. I spent so much time with it. It was the only Double Dragon game I had. I think I ended up playing the third one eventually through rental and feeling like it was just very different. But yeah, the original Double Dragon 2, if you haven't played it before, is a fantastic game. It was like a gateway into Streets of Rage, Final Fight. Both those series are fantastic. And yeah, this one's got an incredible soundtrack. One of my favorite things is the soundtrack. I'd love to hear a band cover the entire thing, beginning to end. I think it'd be really fun. Let's just see what people are streaming right now. We've got arcade streams. cool. You know what? Let's raid Cyphers. Cyphers is streaming some Super Mario Brothers All Stars and also some Legend of Zelda. I just want to say thanks again to everyone that's been tuning in. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You're going to catch me here later tonight. I'll be doing some more streaming. And thanks again to the recent subs, the recent follows. It helps the channel to grow, and I've been wanting to do this channel for over 10 years, and we've been streaming basically since January, exactly since January, because we started January 18th. And it really means a lot, all the support, all the folks that come out on the regular. Stick around, earn some extra moonstones so you can request games for our Sunday night 6:30 p.m. Pacific retro request streams. They've been super fun. I've been really enjoying them. And you get extra moonstones when you're part of a raid. Go give Cyphers a follow if you can, and I will see everyone in the next stream. If you're on YouTube, I'll see you in the next part. Take care.